Yeah. Get rocked, my boy. Get rocked, my boy. He was rocked hard on that one. And again, I'm surprised at like everyone's like, oh man, well you got to understand Jake Paul this, Jake Paul that. I'm like, dude, no. No, there's no siding with that guy, man. He makes a mockery of wrestling. Oh oh, that's not eligible for the moolah. This is not eligible for the moolah. Ah, that sucks. Dang, and that almost had 1,000 views on it. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lanta. Also, don't forget to like if you're on the YouTube side. Don't forget to like the channel. And don't forget to share it with your friends and stuff like that. If you got friends, but don't forget to like all that good stuff. All right, that's done. Now we can drink our coffee. Jeez. Looked like a pic straight from yeah. And he was like, hey, and his feet were crossed. Yeah, it looked just like it, man. I think I don't know if that was staged or not. If they said, hey, make sure you get make sure your back is to the ropes like this, and make sure Anthony Joshua, make sure your hands are always up like this, you know. Clash, all big facts. You know, and on top of that, he could have knocked him out anytime he wants to. I think that's the part that's scripted, is that the part where he could knock him out at any time, and he just waited till the 6th round or whatever. Cause dude, he freaking rocked homie. Woo! And I think he did. I think also he's never been rocked or punched like that before. Wow. He was acting like he was okay. Like, bro, you're not okay. All right, so let's go to the kitchen real fast so I can get my mug, and then also we can take a look at Lupe the lizard. Lupe the lizard. Let's see where. Ah, well that doesn't help out none. Deep breath. All right, let's go. There I am. Let's go to the kitchen and get my mug and the creamer. And then, oh, also, my son, he might start streaming with me during this holiday season. Here goes Lupe. I'm not sure if there he is. Lupe the lizard. What's up, dude? He's hiding out. Had to clean out his cage. You see, it's nice and neat in there. I had to clean that out. All right, got to get the creamer. The creamer is good for your taste buds, right? Uh-oh. It's hiding behind the milk. It was hiding. What is this? Is it a bag of meat? What? That's weird. I don't know what my wife's doing. It's a bag of meat. It's like in a Ziploc bag. I'm like, why we got a bag of meat in a Ziploc bag? That's weird. And then, let's go with the PlayStation mug today. We're gonna go with this PlayStation mug right here. And yeah, let's turn on the lights right here. So for the fish, see how these fish, see these molly fish here? They're all hungry. They keep. I thought they were gonna die off because fish don't live that long. I was like, all right, there it is. We had pet fish, guys, and they just keep on reproducing. They keep on reproducing, and that's just so annoying that they keep on reproducing. Because they've been around for like the last 8 years. I'm like, golly, man. But it's okay. I welcome life into my life. Life is good. Kind of tells you where you're at in society. Not a lot of people are allowed to have pets because their pets are expensive, you know? Pets are expensive. Hey, what's up, sick little king? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's keep it going. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Brother Sick, Brother King, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. You like femboy. That's a great insult right there. What the helly? Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. I dislike aquarium upkeep. It's like all the downside of bird, and can't teach them to swear at the kids. Fish are cool though. I just hate the work, and they die if you if you look at it. No, that's what I'm saying. But these fish that I got, they live well in brackish water, and that's the problem. Is that these fish are able to survive and live well in whatever type of water that's there. And I thought that was pretty interesting, that they survived this freaking long. So get you some molly or some guppy type fish. They'll last forever. And when I say last forever, it's like an annoying amount of time that they live for. I never really asked for or wanted a pet, but apparently I have a cat now. What? So you fed the cat? And that's a jerk move. That is definitely a jerk move, man. I wouldn't, man, that's not cool. Just leave your cat when you move? Oh, poor cat. Poor cat. Wow. That's, oh man. I feel sorry for the little kitty. Oh. Okay. So now that I have my coffee in my system, and maybe you guys can talk it through with me. Button Drummer, I respect your opinion because the way you play, you taught me some things. You taught me some things about Tekken. But overall, you know what? I'm gonna rewind this. No, I'm gonna stay right here. That's how I got my last cat. Some asshole just left it to die outside. Dang, that's messed up. That's very messed up, man. Jeez. He had good boy eyes, so you took him in. Jeez, that's horrible. That's sad. Golly. But no, it has an added benefit of no other creatures living around the house except for the cat. Oh, you know what? That's fair. I respect that. Yeah, no. Hell, you guys, today, I want your guys' help. I want to talk through this, and you guys let me know through the comments. Today, I wanted to talk about outside of Christmas shopping, because I need to get some stuff still for my dad. Today, I wanted to talk about why the FGC thinks that their opinions are factual. That's the question that I wanted to ask on today. And I think that's a very, very important thing to ask, because I think that's the stem of where people get into fights and where beef sets come into play. So I made a short YouTube clip, with YouTube shorts and stuff like that. And I also made a TikTok clip. They're one and the same. And I wouldn't say I got backlash or anything like that. I'm not too concerned about backlash or anything like that. But I got some weird responses. To some of the stuff that I made. And one of the comments that I made, in context, makes sense, right? You can call Tekken anything you want except for Tekken, and people will be happy with it. That's what I said. Out of context, you don't know what's being said. Again, these YouTube shorts and stuff like that, they're made for you to engage in and say, hey, where did that video come from? Hey, let me go check that out. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people tend to miss with YouTube shorts, especially when they come from podcasts. They're to engage in you and to entice you to actually look at the whole video. So the thing that I agree with people on, and most people, is within the gaming community right now, a lot of games that we're playing right now aren't what we expected them to be. That's perfectly fine. I am okay with saying that. They are not what we expected them to be. And it's frustrating that they're not that. But here's the part that I'm like, it's an opinion. Just because they're not what you expected to be doesn't mean that it's a bad experience for everyone. I take Tekken, for example, because that's the game that I'm playing the most. It doesn't matter if you put in 1,000,000 hours or 2,000 hours. If you put in 1,000,000 hours and you don't like the game, here goes my opinion, that's stupid. Why are you still playing the game? Why are you still playing the game? That makes no sense. But if I played just 2,000 hours and I think the game's great, so what? So what? I enjoy the game, right? And my point that I made there, in my opinion, is Tekken's a fine game. That's my opinion. Game's fine. I don't think that it's going to die off anytime soon. There are groups of people there that don't like it and still play, and that's a testament to the game. They're like, well, it's because I love Tekken. Okay, you're going to support the highs and lows. No different than people supported WWE during its low point. In some cases, it still has low points. And again, understand the parallel there. Not that it's the same as WWE. But my problem comes into play when someone comes to you and says, hey, you like the game? Well, I don't like it. Okay, well, I just like the game. Well, it doesn't matter if you like the game or not. I'm telling you, functionally, it doesn't work. Like, whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. It's just a game. And whether you meant it to be an attack, whether you meant it to be something to just engage in people on, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's fair. And that's the reason why the FGC is not getting more people in it, because of those hot takes like that are people are literally attacking other people verbally. It's you know what it gives me? It gives me that guy that goes up to a young lady that goes, "Oh, you have a Nirvana shirt." And she's like, "Yes, I like the shirt." And they go, "Sing a song that comes from Nirvana." And they're like, I don't know any songs from Nirvana. I just like the shirt. You're not a real Nirvana fan. Whoa, bro, calm down. Calm down for a second. And it's okay that they're wearing the shirt and they're not a Nirvana fan. If you're trying to figure out ways to engage with people because you have no friends or you have no girlfriend, cool. But, tone that stuff down, right? But I think that also comes back to what I was originally saying from the clips in the videos is if you could call Tekken 8 something else, I think the game would be that much more successful. You could call it Arm Fist Kicks. And people were like, oh yeah, this is a different game. I see the similarities of Tekken in it, but this is a solid, well put together game. That's what people would say. Kind of is what it is. But it's not that. It's the same thing with Street Fighter. Street Fighter, same thing. You could call Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5. You could call either one of those Darkstalkers. No one would bat an eye at it. No one bat an eye at it if you called it Darkstalkers. But because it's called Street Fighter, there's certain expectations that people have from it and say, oh, this isn't Street Fighter. This is Rush Fighter. This is this fighter. And I'm like, no, it's still Street Fighter. They can do what they want to with the game that they have. Tekken players are special though. There's no other game like Tekken. So we play it because we love Tekken, just not Tekken 8. I know. But that's my point, Button Drummer. That's my point. I'm gonna come back to that in a second. Plus, they've tied in the game to, wait, hold on. Dude, that's a lot of FGC in its games. People have mythology built up for what the game should be to them, and rage if it doesn't fit. Yes, I don't disagree. If the game they love is trash, then it reflects on them. About Tekken 8 this weekend, so now I have opinions on this. And you should. You should have opinions. But your opinions aren't facts. And that's my point. Let's take a stab at Mortal Kombat. I think Mortal Kombat is another one of those games where Mortal Kombat 1 specifically, they could have called that injustice and people wouldn't have batted an eye at it. They'd be like, oh, it's injustice. Each injustice changed up just a bit to where it's like, okay, I understand that injustice is going to change. But certain things in Mortal Kombat, that's not expected to change. Those things aren't expected to change when it comes to Mortal Kombat, right? And so having it a tag assist game or a tag game or whichever way you want to describe it is not the expectations of the people that play Mortal Kombat. I'm a Mortal Kombat fan myself. You know, that's something that I was like, no, I don't like that. So guess what I did? I didn't play it. I didn't play Mortal Kombat 1. I played Mortal Kombat 11, played Mortal Kombat 10, even 9. I didn't like any Mortal Kombat after 4. Well, in between 4 and 9, that right there, I don't speak of. I didn't like those Mortal Kombats, but that's okay. And I didn't play them. I didn't take a dump on anybody that was playing them at that time. I was just like, hey, okay, that's what floats your boat, and I'm okay with that floating your boat. But that doesn't do it for me. And again, that's okay. And the same thing I say with the guy in the comments here. Mortal Kombat 1 sold the best out of all the fighting games. But that doesn't mean that it's a great game. And I think I'm allowed to say that. No different than people are allowed to say, hey, just because you like it doesn't mean it's great. And that might be true. The opinions in general might have some truth to them, but it's not factual, right? But what our facts are in kind of showing what Tekken is and what Tekken isn't, it's still a viable game competitively, whether we like it or not. And again, if we don't like it and it's not good competitively, we shouldn't play it. But Evo tells us a different story and says, hey, Street Fighter and Tekken, they're still our top games. Mortal Kombat isn't, regardless if it sells well or not. It is what it is. It just is what it is. There's a lot of people that still play and like Mortal Kombat 1. Hey, hats off to them. I salute you, my friend. But it's not a game for me. But not one time have I said the game was trash, right? And I think that's kind of where I'm going at with it on this. It's not trash. I'm a firm believer, in my opinion, is they could have took Mortal Kombat 1. I was about to say 2. Mortal Kombat 1. And they could have made it Injustice or any other game with that NetherRealm Studios engine, and it would have been successful being called another game. It is what it is. In Orange Avenger, you get me. It's like, hey, that's just my take, and it should be just that. It is just my take, you know. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Stream daily. Daily. Except the weekend. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but it was worse than 10 and 11. We've let trash become a catch all for even minor complaints. MK1 was fine functionally. Game that looked pretty. All right, and here goes the argument, bro. And kind of my point. This is my argument, right? And where we both where I can agree with you. I think here goes a hot take. Hot take of the day. MK1 didn't do well because the meta was too simple. It didn't allow for other combinations or assists in order for the game to let you be creative, right? So you take games like Marvel vs. Capcom, you're able to mix and match really, really well, and it gives you a certain combination, and you're like, oh, that fits my play style. But they forced you to play a particular style so that you can win. You know, this combination right here makes you win. This is a guarantee win right here, right? And I think that's some of the issue with Mortal Kombat. It just kind of is what it is there. Some of the issue. The next part of the issue that I would say with Mortal Kombat is the controls. There were just too many freaking buttons, man. That was you had the regular kick punch buttons, you had the block button, you had the assist button, then you had the breaking button. You got push buttons together. There was just a lot going on, and it just didn't feel good in the hands. It was made for controller users, and it just is what it is. And that's my hot take, in my opinion, on it. It just kind of is what it is, yo. It is what it is. What are you doing, dude? But yeah, so the next thing that I would put in there and carry on. Hey, what's up, Killzone? How's it going? So I think the next part here, when we talking about opinions and stuff like that, is just respecting the opinions. And I think the biggest thing with the internet, it's still the wild, wild west, man. The internet's still fairly new, and etiquette is still fairly new when it comes to the internet. And I think that's where a lot of the beef comes from. The beef from this person and that person in Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Guilty Gear, this hate. I think a lot of it is just miscommunication in the way people talk to you. I'm one of those people. You know, typically I'm talking pretty calm, and when someone's opinion comes up, I'm like, oh, that's an interesting take, and I leave it at that. But I don't go on the other side of the internet to engage in somebody just to make sure that they know that they're wrong about an opinion. And I think that's crazy. I think that's like the craziest thing ever when it comes to not just the FGC, but just gaming. Period. Like, what are we doing, guys? Why do you need to insert yourself in this? So you got two guys arguing about something, right? I see this all the time in Twitter. Two guys going back and forth. It has nothing to do with you. Absolutely nothing to do with you, but you want to throw your insult in there because you want to show that you know something. And I was like, yo, that's really interesting. I've seen that time and time again, that happening. Hey, Tekken Heat sucks. The other person goes, well, Tekken Heat is fine. Well, Tekken Heat sucks because of this reason, this reason, this reason. Then the person goes, you're an idiot. I'm like, whoa, you threw an insult right off the bat. You're an idiot because Heat is just fine. And then a person comes all the way from on the other side of the internet and says, F both of y'all, suck my, and it's like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? And if you talk to each other in person, people wouldn't be talking to each other like that. You wouldn't say that to a person you don't know. And the internet makes it really, really easy for people to be comfortable with people that they don't know, to have them say whatever it is that's on their mind. And I don't think that's cool. Just so you can be right. I think it's crazy. I think that's really crazy. The Legacy Collection's icing on a cake. Legacy Collection's all right. This could be said for anything politics. I don't disagree, Button Drummer. This could be said for politics, religion, whatever. And kind of to that point, this could be said for politics or religion or whatever. Gaki, what's up? I think my biggest thing is, and I had a discussion with my wife because I'm 2 steps away from kicking her friends out of my house. But they're her friends, so I got on my wife about it. So if I come into if someone comes into my home and disrespects me about my political views, like in my home, my political views are mine, and you can't change it. If I go to your home, your political views are yours, and I can't change that. We're not on an even playing field. You're not gonna come to my house and go, hey, you're a Democrat, you're a Demtard or Libtard. That's what they call them. You're a Libtard. Like, whoa, hey, dude, you're not gonna insult me in my house. We can have a discussion, but you're not gonna insult me in my house, and that's how the fight starts, right? That's how the fight starts. Whatever I say in my house, it's not an opinion if it's my house. It's a fact if it's in my house. So we have to be out in a space that's an even playing field. Whether it's your locals, whether it's a bar, insert place that's not a home. And that's kind of my problem with the internet. My post is kind of my home, right? That's my soapbox, or especially when you're talking about a channel, or when you're talking about somebody streaming, or things of that nature, right? That's their space to do that in. Now, if they're spreading true misinformation, that's one thing, right? Hey, if you drink paint thinner, it's gonna make you stronger. No. That's dangerous, right? That's very dangerous. But if someone says, hey, I don't like the smell of paint thinner, well, that's an opinion. Some people like the smell of paint thinner. I didn't say it was good or not. That's a totally different story. But that's an opinion, right? And to engage in that opinion aggressively, that's the issue. And that's the issue with the FGC. MD, man, I was joking when I called out your short about mods with no. I knew that was a joke. I knew that was a joke. Monks like to argue just to argue. They aren't even getting money to do it. Facts. Spread misinformation. Stuart Gorham. Or is there Stuart Graham? If I'm saying your name wrong, I apologize. We just need to go fishing more. Help us quietly think things through, because in the end, most is just foolishness. I like that. I like that a lot. Let me do it one more time for the people in the back. I think you're absolutely right. Wait, I do. Oh, that wasn't even loud enough. One more time. I don't disagree with you on that. I don't. And here it is, Gaki. Spreading the misinformation and saying Tekken is trash. I don't think that's spreading a misinformation. However, I've gotten to know you, Gaki. I've gotten to know Crazy Games. But if I don't know you and I'm just playing the game and you just come in here and you're like, hey man, just letting you know this game sucks, you shouldn't play it, get a life. What is that about? What is that about? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's that stuff that I'm talking about. I don't like that. Like Joker, some people just like to watch the world burn. That's true. Just can't engage these kinds too much. And I don't. Typically, I don't. Sometimes I just delete their whatever they say or I block them or whatever. But sometimes it's just like, why? Right? Like somebody said someone said, "Hey, you're gay." Like, I don't know what to say to that. And but you know what? I said today I'm gonna respond to one of those. And I responded to one. I said projecting much. And they got mad. They wrote a long paragraph and saying, you know, you're acting like this, you're doing like that. And the only response that I had, I was like, spell it. I told them to spell it for me. And they didn't respond back, you know. But it's the fact that people want to get under people's skin, and that's fine. But again, I just don't understand. I don't understand some of the internet etiquette that people have, and like, what does that do for you? And why do you want to disrupt somebody, or for that matter? And I'm not going to say no names, but why do you want to go to the main man Swee's channel, tell him that his Brian sucks and Tekken sucks, and then expect not to get banned? That's toxic as hell. What made you think that was okay? None of that is okay. Not even the smallest bit of that is okay. And you're like, well, I don't know why I got banned. Oh, you got banned because you're a jerk face. Why? How hard is that to conceptualize? I always have a problem. Or another one. I remember when it was, so Maximilian Dude, he had his Killer Instincts run. For me, that's when I've heard of Maximilian Dude before that run, right? And I thought, oh yeah, he's pretty cool. But he really got a stride, in my opinion, from that Killer Instincts and giving updates on Killer Instincts and working on Killer Instincts, right? And at that point, he stopped responding to comments because there were just so many comments, right? And then people were complaining. They were like, yo, Maximilian Dude is not responding to my comments. Some creator, he doesn't even respond to my comments because the comments are toxic. The comments are toxic. Why would he respond to your toxic comments? And especially to comments that are opinions. Now, we can talk about lore, right? I think that's one thing we can agree, that lore can be factual. Lore can be factual. But while lore can be factual, or why something has happened can be factual, doesn't mean that you have to engage in an aggressive and toxic way. How hard is that to understand? If someone says, hey, Street Fighter 2, canning, got tongue-tied. If someone says Street Fighter Alpha comes before Street Fighter 2, I think there's nothing wrong with that. According to lore, that is true. But there's going to be this one guy that misunderstands what's being said, or and then miscommunicates what's being said. No, Street Fighter Alpha came after Street Fighter 2. You're like, yes, I know that, but according to canon, it came before 2. No, Street Fighter 2 came first. And you're like, oh my God. And it's like arguing with the brick wall. Even though both things can be true at the same time. And I think that brings us back to games like Tekken. Tekken can be my hat's crooked. Tekken can be a good game while at the same time being a bad. Both things can be true. Both things can be true for sure. But the reason why a person likes it is the opinion, not the truth. The reason why a person dislikes it is the opinion, not the truth. For example, I understand that the axes are off. I hate the axes being off in Tekken 8. That's probably the biggest hurdle that I have with Tekken. In addition, There's a lot of quality of life issues that go on with Tekken that I don't like. Horrible. Absolute worst. Absolute worst thing ever. Absolute worst thing ever. But it just kind of is what it is when it comes to that game and how it ultimately works right now. And so I'm allowed to acknowledge that there's things that are bad in the game while still liking it. I think that's fair. I think that's super duper fair. I do that sometimes on other streamers, but I don't tell them to get a life. Yes, you do. Yes, you tell them to get a life, Gaki. Home training is important. I don't disagree. When you have no life outside of FGC or the internet, the anger and discontent boils over. No, I feel you on that. Any attention is better than none. I feel you on that. Cool. I'm with you on that. My first wife banned me from our marriage. I deserved that. What? I was only shocked that it took her so long to do it. Wow. Sorry to hear that, Stuart. Release the story order or two different things, dude. Yes, exactly. I agree with you, but people will argue that. Orange Avenger. I'm allowed to tell streamers that Tekken is trash. Get a life. No, you're not. You're not allowed to do that. Cool. Your name is Cool But Shy. That's funny. No, there aren't two T's. So it's just Cool But Shy, not Cool But Shy, Cool But Shy. Kind of like the bigger, what is it? The broken butthole it's the broken butthole, not the broken butthole. I'm sorry about the joke. But I was like, man, what am I reading? But Cool But Shy, yo, big facts. If you don't like it, leave it. And that's what I said about Mortal Kombat. That's exactly what I said about Mortal Kombat. If you don't like it, then leave it. And that's okay. Leave it alone. Go do something else. There's nothing to brag about saying, hey, I played a game for hours on end and I hate it. That's nothing to brag about. Yo, Frommel, what's up? Tekken campaign with Paul is the main character. Yo, Nick, what's up, man? How's it going? You know what? That's interesting you say that, Frommel, and I get back to my point there. I think that's very interesting that originally Tekken did have a story, and via canon, Paul beat Kazuya at one point. And then that story went left. I don't know what happened with story, and Paul became a bit of a joke. It ended up being a joke character, right? I don't know why that happened. And then it shifted and solely focused on Mishimas. But, you know, Paul has a very big part in the Tekken story, and I don't know why they haven't gone back to that. I think they should go back to that part of the story and put emphasis on Paul a little bit more. You would think that Paul would get main character privilege, but he doesn't have main character privilege like Jin and Kazuya, and for that matter, even Hayachi, right? But yeah, I think I'm right there with you. I think we do need a Paul campaign, like the main characters: Nina, Paul, Law, Jack. We already got the Kazuya joint. Who else is there? King, Michelle. So technically Julia, because it was kind of passed down there, and Yotsumitsu, right? Those main guys, those original guys, they should always get a main story that's canon, and then everybody else is kind of up in the air and not canon, right? That's what I think. I'm with you. You just transferred MK1 back to your console? Oh, Candace. I don't know about MK1. That's the MK that I don't like that much. And guess what? I don't play it. And he beat Hayachi too. Yes, he does. Hey, what's up, P3? How's it going, man? Just have a fat chapter in the story mode about Paul the Mishima's ass. Yes, that would be great. I'm with you on that. How do you beat Ogre and walk off and people act like he's not that guy? Right, Nick, I'm with you. He was a joke then too. He missed the finals in Tekken 1 because he got pulled over, stuck in traffic, and 2, I believe, left after Ogre in 3. Right, but he's a joke character, but he's not Dan, right? He's more on the side of a like Zangief, right? Zangief is a joke character to a certain extent. Same thing with E Honda. They kind of have this. They're playful characters, right? Where it's like they're viable still, but there's some humor that goes along with it, right? And I think Paul is that. He's not Danabiki, right? That's what I'll argue. He's not Danabiki. Just all of them going to the tournament, but show each of their own journey traveling to the tournament. Well, I mean, technically it does that in the story, not the story mode, but there's that chapter mode in Tekken that does do that for each and every character in the game. I don't know if you played that or not, but yeah, that's an interesting mode to play. Really interesting mode to play. The joke is your life by facts. Paul is Team Rocket. He exists to get shit on, but not like Dan. Right. I'll buy that. I'll buy that for sure. Yeah, I'm with that one. I'm with you. I'm definitely with you on that. But anywho's, back to my original talking points here. And I'm probably gonna do this again and talk about it again and actually make a video out of it. I think I'm done making videos for the year, and I have to kind of reset for the beginning of the year. So you'll probably hear this. You'll probably hear this again, and we're talking about it again later. But yeah, I just think that's super duper interesting. That's how people act when it comes to the FGC. Making opinions facts. What I'm about to say isn't a fact, but making the FGC like that is detrimental to the community. Constantly being at odds with people, constantly going back and forth and arguing about who's right and who's wrong. I think that's detrimental to the community in general. You know, I really do. You believe in Joe Hendry? That's fair enough, P3. I get it. Still have a 1-inch punch in the game. Yeah, they do. They still have it in there. But yeah, so thanks for engaging in me on that one and hear me out. I think that's what I'm going to start doing. It's get on a topic and just start talking that topic or whatever. I enjoy doing that, and I'm going to start making videos out of that one topic of the morning, or 2 or 3 or 4, whatever, and just going from there. We're not talking arcade sticks today. I'm going to save that for the beginning of the year as well. But let's see what's hot in these streets. Is there anything else from Fighters Generations? I hope there is. Gatekeep what is being played. What do you mean by gatekeep what's being played? Personally, I think this is a big symptom of the game being centralized around competitive play. A pro says a thing, then his zombie fan base spouts the same thing verbatim. I don't disagree with that either. Dude, that's a whole separate thing. That's a whole separate thing, bro. Oh jeez. Oh man, that's a whole separate thing by itself. Fandom in the FGC and your pro players, because the pro players aren't always right. I'm with you on that. One of the arguments that I make, because it doesn't happen in FGC, it also happens in sports, right? I call them ESPN lunch table talkers, right? That's a long name for them. ESPN lunch table talkers, and these are the guys that don't watch the game, don't engage in the game like everybody else, and think that they're smart because they listen to what Stephen A. Smith said, right? And Stephen A. Smith, not a bad guy by no means, right? Now, no one said Stephen A. Smith is a bad dude. But, however, it's like, yo, he's not the end-all, be-all with opinions when it comes to football, basketball, and baseball, right? I think we generally can agree that opinion holds a little bit of fact. But here this guy is, you're like, yo, the Cowboys, they're doing their thing. And here comes the lunch table guy. No, they're not. And they rattle off some stat that Stephen A. Smith said. And you're like, dude, get your own opinion, man. And I think that bothers me a lot. Because even I got a couple of comments on my posts that have said, go watch this pro player right here. He knows what he's talking about. You don't. So, or someone said literally what a pro, and put this in quotation, literally said what a pro player said, and said, speak for yourself. I'm like, I am speaking for myself. I like the game. I like the game. Like, yo, bro, man, get out of here. Get out of here. So I always think that's interesting. Always think that's interesting. I'm with you on that. So, FGC gatekeeps what they consider a good fighting game. So those particular games don't get shine. That's not difficult enough. Gunner game, 2D, no skill exit. Is that gatekeeping though? I don't know if that's gatekeeping though. We gotta find a better definition for what you're talking about. But that's not gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is more on the side of, hey, you can't come unless you're this rank, or you can't come to this arcade unless you do X, Y, and Z, right? Only people that are Evo qualified are allowed to come to this event and engage, right? I think that's more gatekeeping. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me define gate. Let me see. Let me make sure it's not. We're make sure we're speaking the same language. Katana Creations, what's up? Pro players are also part of the reason games aren't fun. Man, nothing much. Living my best life. Like they used to be. Soon as one of those scrubs get embarrassed by a character, they run straight to developers and Twitter. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. All right, so gatekeeping is when someone tries to control who's allowed to belong, participate, or be taken seriously in a community by setting arbitrary or unfair rules that aren't officially required. Usually project status, ego, or a sense of superiority. That's gatekeeping, right? So what you just described is not gatekeeping. So simple example, everyday example, you're not a real gamer if you play on easy mode, right? Okay, never mind. I guess you're all right. I guess you're all right. That is gatekeeping. That's my bad. I guess in that example, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. That is gatekeeping. All right, hold on, let me see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being corrected. See, but yeah, okay. The one that I'm looking at right now is you're not part of the FGC if you don't go to locals or don't play on arcade stick. That to me is gatekeeping, right? Gatekeeping isn't here's how you improve, explaining tournament rules, giving advice or standards that are actually required, like age limits and rule sets. So, all right, cool. Hey, hey, I'm looking it up, and you're right. You're right, Nick. Nick, you're absolutely right. That is gatekeeping. That's my fault. It just my definition of gatekeeping might be skewed. My bad. Street Fighter 6 patch is a good example. 99% of the players wouldn't care about the 53 gigabyte patch that changed basically nothing. Most people would have been like, huh? Big download and moved on. And moved on. Okay. Instant pro community and YouTubers begin crying about the lack of change, and now that's public opinion. Are they right? Maybe. Did I care before I saw them talk about it? No. But if I go to locals and don't use a arcade stick, these are really weird. Yeah, those are really weird rules. But again, there's a difference between, and I think that's more so where I'm going at with it, right? There's a difference between, hey, those rules are weird and stupid, versus like literally trying to stop people from playing the games that you have, right? And for me, I'm like, what? Shut up, just shut up. But yes, pro players, I think they're part of the problem too, because the first part of it is defining what pro means is very important. A lot of people will sit there and go, well, you're not a pro gamer because insert reason here. In my opinion, being a pro in anything, if you make $1 off of your business of what you do, you're a professional. You know, if someone pays you to do something, you're a professional. I'm a professional arcade stick maker because I've sold several arcade sticks. You're not a professional arcade stick maker. Why not? Because you didn't sell 1,000 of them. Okay. Did I care before I saw them talk about it? No. But what if I gotta go to locals and don't use arcade sticks? These are really weird rules. They are real. All right, so all right, so here's a question for you guys then, and this goes for Nick. This goes for Nick. This goes Orange. This for everybody here, right? We're talking about weird rules. We're talking about weird rules. No T-shirts allowed in the club. That's a rule. Is that gatekeeping or is that a standard? I'll wait. Is that gatekeeping or a standard? No T-shirts allowed in the club. While I'm waiting for you guys' responses, I'm writing some things down. All right, I'm leaving right there. That's a standard. Boom. I do believe there's a difference between professionals and semi-professional. I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of club you're running. Pro makes a living in that field. But it depends on what club you're running, right? But if that's what they say the rule is at the club, that's not gatekeeping. No, but now gatekeeping is something that I can't control, right? So like, hey, blacks only in this club. That's gatekeeping. Asians only in this, because I can't control it, right? That's not a standard. That's something completely different, right? That I would define that as gatekeeping and not it being a standard, right? Yeah, yeah. I do believe there's a difference between professional and semi-professional. Pro makes a living in that field. Semi-pro makes extra money from that field. I have been semi-pro, musician, and gamer. You know, and I'll buy that. I'll buy that. I'll take that. I'll take that view. I'll take that view. I don't necessarily fully agree with the whole thing, but no, I respect that view there, Button Drummer. Because the question would be, you're like, hey, this person earns a living from playing games, right? We'll define earning a living because some people's ability to live is smaller than other people's ability to live. So I give you an example. Because I can call myself a pro gamer, or you can put semi-pro in front. I don't care. But what I make off of gaming, some people get roommates and they put all the money that they make from their streams and tournaments or whatever the case may be, they put it all towards a house and they have like 3 or 4 roommates, right? But we would name them pros because they live off of that. If I make that same money, I can't live off of that. I got 3 kids and a wife. I can't live off of that, which I do make about the same thing as some of those guys out there. So that doesn't make me so you see what I'm saying? They don't make enough money from pro. All right, so put in perspective. This is what I know about content creation, right? In order for I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Button Drummer. I hear what you're saying. But this is what I know. From streaming on Twitch alone, in order for you to make just $1,000 a month, you have to have 400 consecutive viewers for a 40-hour work week for a month to get you $1,000. Then you put subs on that. That might be an additional $2,000. If you are good at content creation stream, that's probably the average like top dog, top tier dude, right? I can't live off of $2,000 a month. So that makes me a semi-pro, and that's kind of my point where I'm like, hey, nah, like if you make $1, you're a pro. Same thing with golf. There's a lot of golfers out there that don't make what Tiger Woods makes. They're pro golfers, right? I'm a professional Animal Crossing player. I made $60,000 a year for 2 years selling hacked items in Etsy. God bless Switch modding. That's pretty daggone good. $60,000 a year for 2 years. That's good. That's really good. So you're a pro gamer at that point. They might just be bad at it. Can still be like bat plumbers or something. No, I give another example. Punk. We can all agree Punk is a pro gamer. He's a pro gamer. But he has roommates still. He can't afford to live out on his own by just gaming. Yes, it's his main focus, but he can't do it on his own. So in that case, because if that's the case, it's kind of the difference in part-time and full. No, I don't know. Part-time and full-time, like it's still a job, right? Like I do this pretty much full-time, right? But it doesn't come all together. So I do military stuff as well, and so you're saying I'm not a professional soldier because I do the Army Reserves, even though I put more than 40 hours in for a week, for a work week. And I don't think that's true. I think that just means being a professional gamer isn't a good profession. I'll buy that. I'll definitely buy that. Couldn't pivot into something else. Now I work with disabled kids. I've done that before. I was a paraprofessional for about 2 years. No, total of 3 years almost. I've done behavioral health, and then I was in special needs classes before. No, no, no. That's a great job. A great freaking job. It's an honorable job. Honorable job. No, 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 no. Don't bank your life on being a professional gamer. But it depends on, and this is where we're going at next year with this channel and this stream. Yes, we're gonna have conversations like this, and we're talking about games, play Tekken, and stuff like that. But when as a pro gamer, you have to have some product to go along with your gaming, right? That's why I have to give the Paul boys, the Logan Paul and Jake Paul. They got in a little bit of trouble because their channel turned into a walking promotion, right? And selling their merch and all that other good stuff. And they said that's not fair. You're selling the kids and all this other stuff. And it's like, no, that's perfectly fine. That's part of the business model, right? But in order for you to be in the space, you have to do that. And I used to do that on Mixer. Man, I was making $2,000 a month on Mixer. I was doing very well on Mixer. I just haven't circled back to that style of business in a while. And my hat is this hat is so freaking crooked. I haven't gone to that style of content creation in a while. I'll probably get back to it because I do want to continue to do this professionally, right? It's all downsized with sports, like 1% of the pay. It is, but I think there's a middle class or another group of people that are there. We just haven't been able to tap into it yet. I get it. I just think there has to be a line somewhere. Anyone can win some money gaming, but consistently, bro, I'll say this about myself. There hasn't been a month when content creation that I made less than $100. I think the line comes into play when you don't have engagement and your intent isn't being met and you're making $0. I think that's where the line is drawn, at least for me, that is. If nobody showed up to these streams, I was just talking to the wall and I made $0, that's when I need to end it. That's what me and my wife agreed to. Zero people show up, you make $0, we're ended. It's for me, my wife talks to me like, for you, she points at me, for you, it's not an if, it's a when, more than anything else. And the platform you're using, which is Twitch, that's not the answer, and it's probably YouTube that you need to drive more on, and you'll be that much more successful. And recently, I've done some experimenting, and she's right. The YouTube direction, I'm a lot more successful in. There's certain guarantees that are there that aren't here on Twitch. So I'm like, yeah, you might be right, babe. You might be right. So you just have to shift your focus in understanding what you need to put your money in, right? That's one of the things I'm talking to my son about right now. He wants to be a professional content creator, and I'm talking him through that right now. He said he wants to do that instead of going to college. I'm like, no. So I'm going to be showing him some of the ins and outs on how and what that looks like. And it doesn't look like what people think it does. You don't have big enough. Oh, that's freaking hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. Nor do I have a hot tub. No, I think you're right, my friend. That's actually really funny, dude. That's super duper funny. But no, I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible. But it has to come from a different direction. And in a different way of looking at it, in different ways of getting inspiration from the people and different types of engagement and how I engage in them on, right? I think I'm gonna stand on that. Did anyone else? Hold on, wait a minute. All right. Maybe orange. If I squeeze in like this, eh, eh, and get really strong pectoral muscles, make my pectoral muscles bigger, I can wear a tank top and then have cleavage. What do you think about that? How you like them apples? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make some team jerseys like that. Anyways, hey, have you guys done all your Christmas shopping yet? Did the boys bring down the ornaments? I mean, you like if you look in the area, babe. Okay. All right. Let's see. I've been wanting to get my dad some cool stuff, and I've been wanting to get him a Denver Broncos jersey, for Christmas. And I don't know how many people are Denver Broncos fans out there, but your shopping's done. I'm a Denver Broncos fan. Most people in my family are Denver Broncos fans, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Who doesn't love a good football team? I think Denver Broncos, they're pretty solid. They're a pretty solid team, I think. That's funny, Bobby Boucher. Let's see how much. They're $97. Let me see if I can find one that's not $1 million. Well, it's not $1 million, $100. I don't think I wanna go over like $70. When I was playing shows every weekend, I did make money playing music, but I still consider myself a semi-pro because pro musicians are easy to identify. A little harder to identify in the FGC, so I just use the blanket. Makes a living as my decider, if that makes sense. No, I hear you. But I think my point is when we're talking about that button drummer, although that makes the group of professional gamers pretty small. No, I don't disagree with you on that, and what you're saying. I think still my point is if you're making anything off of your content based on the fact that you play these games and people watch, you're a pro gamer. So there's a lot of people that are pro gamers. I already told my family and friends I got property taxes and home insurance renewal. Everyone's getting late gifts in February. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Christmas in February. Christmas, you already have Christmas in July. Everybody's gonna shift Christmas to February and put Valentine's Day in December. Make the move first. So what's it gonna be? Make what move? Although that makes the group of professional gamers pretty small. Button drummer. Different industries have different levels up for that. Music is always going to have a higher bar because top make you levels of, yes, they do. The group of pro gamers is small. Close to my first home. All right, congratulations, man. That's a big congratulations. Good job. Great job, man. Great job. So, all right. So, you know what? Hey, while we're shopping here, I'll play that game. I'll play that game with you guys, right? She got a Shannon Sharp jersey. I'll play that game with you guys. I'm willing to play that game with you guys. So, there are pros, right? We can agree there's pros. And then there's pro-am. I'll bet it because that's what skateboarding does. And I think they should do that more in the FGC. And that's what I'm going to be focusing on next year with my gaming team. Be like, hey, here goes affiliate. This is what partner does. This is pro-am, and this is pro, right? And what does it? And you got to go. What does that mean? So, like in the space of pro skateboarding, you have guys that you got posers. Those are people that think they are skateboarders, right? Then you got guys that are really, really good. Then you got amateur, right? They compete and they skate and all that good stuff, and then you get pro-am. And I think this pro-am definition probably defines a lot of the people that are gamers, which is, hey, I get something for skating. I might get a box a month of goodies, and that's from a sponsor. So I am pro-am, and they may send me to a tournament or a competition for skateboarding, right? And that pro-am has to prove themselves in order for them to be a pro. In order for you to be a pro, you have to be on payroll. And I think that still goes to my other point though, right? That pro means, hey, I get $1,000 a month from this company over here. So I'm officially a pro, and they send me all across the world to do that. So we could define someone like me. We can define me as a pro. You can define Arson Ash as a pro. Cuddlecore, I'll put her in that category. She's a pro because who their sponsors are, right? They got big time sponsors. Where with myself, I can consider myself a pro-am because I do have sponsors. They say, hey, here goes a box of goodies right here, and that's all I get, right? And I get money here and there from different places, but it's not, hey, we're sending you to this place and you're on payroll. I think we can define being pro by saying I'm on somebody's payroll. Maybe. Are there pro skate? Yeah. You live under a rock. There's still pro skateboarders. It's just not as what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to use the word popular. It's not as I don't want to use the word fad either. It's nowhere near what it was in the early 2000s, in the late 90s, early 2000s. It's not that anymore. But it's still there. It's definitely still there. Let's see. I think some of it got too mainstream. That's what happened. Skateboarding got mainstream, and honestly, that's almost where the FGC or just gaming in general is going. They're getting so mainstream, it's turning into something that it shouldn't. Gamer on payroll is a clear pro, but the in between is the great. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Button Drummer. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. Because also, just because you go to your locals and make 20 bucks doesn't necessarily make you a pro either, right? Oh, this is a Shannon Sharp sign jersey. This might be the thing to go for my dad. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna talk to my wife about this. This might be the thing to get my dad, and then make sure I get my mom something really, really nice. This signed by Shannon Sharp, that's it right there. That's the point you're at. Yep, this is what I'm getting for my dad. I'm gonna talk to my wife about that. Thanks for shopping with me, guys. I appreciate you guys shopping with me on that one. Let's see what else she's saying. It's multiple factors: then money, consistency, success. We need new poster boy outside of Tony Hawk. We do. We got a lot of poster boys. Paul Rodriguez, he's probably hands down the biggest guy in skateboarding. And Houston, man, I got a skateboard on my, what is his name on this skateboard? Nigel Houston, that's his name. Nigel Houston, Paul Rodriguez. Man, there's a lot of guys in skateboarding right now that are huge. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look at that. And they're the 1% of the 1%. These guys, and that's kind of where the FGC is. You know, you got the haves and the have-nots, right? So let's see, biggest skateboarders now. So we got Tony Hawk, Bob Burnquist. He's amazing. These are the old schools. These are the old school guys. Ashad, oh man, I totally forgot he's here. I don't know this Tom Scar guy. These guys are huge, man. Here goes P-Rod. That's the man right there. Eric Costin, huge, man. Sean Malta, dude, freaking huge. Bam's still there. I'm surprised Bam. They still talk about Bam, but there's Nigel Houston. I just mentioned him, but these guys are huge, man. Rob Dyrdek, he's there still. Ryan Sheckler's still doing this thing. He's doing a lot of good stuff. Lizzie, oh my goodness, she does amazing. See, Daewon Song, my goodness, he's still skating. I've seen a couple of his clips in his videos, man. Incredible skaters, man. Incredible skaters. So skating's still a thing. Skating's definitely still a thing. It's just like the X Games. It's not as, I don't want to use the word popular. That's probably the wrong word to use. But there's nowhere near as much eyes on, and I think some of that is because video games, you know. A diplomatic way to put it is skateboarding is no longer as prevalent in the social zeitgeist. I like that. I like that. Tony Hawk looks like Skeleton. Say someone like Raccoon who goes for shock value rather than someone like MDSoul who goes for consistency and group value. See, you get what I'm saying, Button Drummer. You totally understand where I'm going at with all this. I know Raccoon. He's an interesting guy. And by the way, he doesn't play Tekken nowhere near as much as he used to, right? So in kind of my argument, I'm sponsored by Army Esports. They send me places to go play fighting games. I was sent to Evo to play fighting games and then also manage my team. I am a pro gamer. I am pro. I'm on someone's freaking payroll. I am a pro gamer. I own a team. And we figured out a way to make sure people have a place to stay. They are pro gamers that are part of my program. And then they get money in their own way. They're not getting big money, but they're making money off of that. Not just as locals, but in other places, in other spaces. So it's all about how you like to define those things, right? So presentation makes it, you're right. The way it's presented, the presentation of it all, because the next part of that is, and consider Raccoon, he was sponsored by Endeavor, or is it Endure? Is it Endeavor or Endure? I can't remember. Endeavor, FGC. Let me see if they still exist. I'm not sure. Or is it Ender? I cannot remember. What is the name of that group? Ah, man. But I remember because the homie Shwandy Nandi was upset about it. About some of the stuff that was there. Ah, man, I can't even, man, I wish I could remember. I thought it was Endure or Endeavor. Ah, man, I can't even remember their stuff. Yeah, Shwandy's a great player. I think Shwandy could have gone a lot further if Shwandy's emotions were intact. I'm willing to argue that. I met Shwandy. A lot of what Shwandy says, I'm not bothered by. But the delivery of Shwandy calls for backlash. And if you're very opinionated, you got to have thick skin, and you got to be okay with people calling you out on your BS. Schwandy wasn't prepared for that. In addition, with the team that they were on, they said, hey, if you aren't getting these results, we're going to have to release you. She wasn't able to get those results. I was like, man, that's tough. And Schwandy was very upset about that. And I don't blame him, but that's the business of being pro. And that's the part that people miss when it comes to content creation and being pro competitively. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense. And I'm like, this coming up year, that's what I'm going to be focusing on with my team. It's like, hey man, if you're not able to produce and you're not able to make dollars monthly, what business do we have working with each other here? Either A, you're able to take a product and get this much, and that way that tells me that you're marketable. And if you're not able to do that, what are we doing here? What are we talking about? That's part of being a pro gamer, being marketable. And believe it or not, I don't think a lot of pro gamers are marketable because they're kind of dickheads, My prime was Tekken Tag 2. Was Tag 2. I got offered to play on a team during 7, but 8, I'm just a filthy casual. Erebus, whenever you're ready to play for me, come on over. Let's talk about it. I would love to have, honestly, anybody else that, while everything's still open, anybody weren't ready to play for me, you let me know. Let's talk business. Let's talk business if you're ready to play for me. And I think that's another part of that, Button Drummer. It's like which part of the game, or which part of the business of gaming are you in to define that you're a professional gamer? I think that's another really good question. Dude, I'm full of great questions today. Full of great, really, really good questions today. Oh man, I went through the whole coffee pot today. Dang, that's crazy. Normally I don't. Blame my wife. A pro gamer. There we go. Hey, what's up, Prince? How's it going? Good point. Competitor, streamer, content creator, commentator, game creator. You see what I'm saying? But so I guess you're right. There is a lot of gray area when it comes, because it's no different than music. You made the point about music. The same rules apply. Hey, by definition, you're a pro musician because you're the sound guy. Everybody needs a sound guy. You're a pro musician because you are in the marketing area of it, right? There's nothing wrong with that either. You're really good at making guitar strings, it's part of it too. But what's good, Prince? Personally, I wouldn't leave a lot of pro gamers alone with my child based on their vibe. I don't disagree with you on that. That's a good point. By the time I seen your invite the other night, the room was already closed. That's funny. It's all good. And then, hey, Erebus, I am mad. I'm still mad. I didn't get to go to the UK. That's not my fault. It was because of the government shutdown. The government shutdown did not allow me to go to the UK. That bothers me. And it hurts my feelings because I wouldn't mind to come out there and watch horses bite people and hang out with you for a second. I would love to hang out with you. But I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure out how to get to the UK eventually, man. I'm doing great. Got my first set of Tekken 8 matches in last night against a friend. Came pretty easily to. Oh, really? That's great. I'm glad. Let's. Ooh, someone's just showing me their Gundam kit. What's happening? What's going on? All right. Gonna be looking forward to the events now. Only hard part, I gotta get used to all of my combos that I know from Legacy keep throwing me into heat on accident. Yeah, that's a problem because it keeps on. Yeah, no, yeah. I can understand that. I want to get to the UK and it's 100% to try their fish and chips. I love fried fish. Yo, hey, real talk. Because I lived in Europe for a little while, and there's things that I visit, places that I have visited. I'm not saying that where Erebus is at, it's bad. But there's been times that I've been to European restaurants. They say, yo, this is the best thing ever, and the freaking the food is bland. You know, I'm like, I don't know what's up with that, but the food ends up being bland. It's like that's stupid. That's gross. That sucks. Tekken 8, probably the hardest Tekken for legacy players. All the armor and special move breaks. Yeah, I can agree with that. And I think that's the point. Folks been saying like, hey, generally been saying you have to unlearn everything you learned in Tekken, and then learn Tekken 8. You know. MDSoul. Hey, what's up, Angel? How's it going, man? We got to figure that out for finding teammates and stuff like that. Um, I think I think by the time I'm gonna say by this summer, I'll be in the most competitive I can be, and if people turn stuff down, I'll play. I think that's where I'm gonna be at. I'll play by this summer. I'll play maybe sooner than that. Another doubles thing. I'm on the coast. Fish come off the harbor, and oh, so yours is nice and fresh. In the UK, eggs are so fresh ain't placed in the fridge to keep them edible. They just come straight out of the rooster's ass. Not rooster. Roosters don't make eggs, do they? Speaking of Tekken, I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time to get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, enter the Tekken. I didn't play this weekend, and I need to play that much more. That's going to be one of my goals during the 2026 to play Tekken that much more. So I think what I'm going to do is, besides today, I'll probably find some other games to play. I think one of the games that I think we can do and beat for Christmas, and follow me for a second on this. The game that we should play, because I have not beat it yet, is Resident Evil 7. I kind of enjoyed, uh, even though I'm not a fan of Resident Evil, I enjoyed the engagement that I had with you guys and talking through it, because I know a lot of you guys are fans of Resident Evil. So I think maybe for the rest of the year, I'll put a focus on Resident Evil, and then after that, you know, if we're online or whatever, we can all link up and get together and play lobbies in the evening. But I think that's probably one of my goals here. Oh, and we're in winter. We're in the winter sales. RE7 is a family game. I would like to believe you, but I don't. And then also for this coming up year, another big thing that I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be revisiting a Rate That Fighter, above and beyond doing Rate That Fighter. I'll probably do a new game every single day. So the coffee hour is going to be legit coffee hour, and then we'll play that game, talk through it, and then we'll move on to Tekken. That's one of the big things I want to do. I want to post some video almost every single day. And so I'll have the talks, of course. So the streams might be even longer than what they've been, depending on what's going on. So we'll see about that. So let me go to this Resident Evil part right here real quick. Like, it's about family anyways. That's funny. The Roosters asked, there's so many things wrong. Nah, they're in stores, but placed on the oh, okay. The Roosters, they shouldn't be giving birth through their ass. So it's Resident Evil 7 bio. So man, that's crazy. We done the only ones that we haven't done like from the beginning is the Resident Evil and Resident Evil 0, but we've done 2 through 6. Man, I'm proud of myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we've done 5. Because we didn't do the 2005 version of Resident Evil. I actually like that one better than Resident Evil 4. I don't know why I like that one so much, because I played it on the Wii. But yes, we'll do this one. Resident Evil Biohazard. That's the one that we'd be doing. This is, I don't know what that one is. There's Revelations. There's Revelations 2. RE-verse in Resident Evil Village. So we got to do 7 in Village specifically, and we can call it a day. I'm going to install this one. Keys of Fury typing. That's a fun game, by the way. Keys of Fury, great freaking game. RE4 remake unloaded at a great price. Yeah, I got all my Resident Evil games. I'm going to say it was like 1 through 6 or 1 through 7 for like $10 on Steam. They had a really good Steam sale. Really good Steam sale, bro. Like, for real. And that's where I got mine from. So we're going to download that one today. And then, probably starting tomorrow, we'll get into Resident Evil if you guys are down and to rock with me on Resident Evil 7. And let's hope that I don't get scared. I might have my boys come in here and maybe they'll stream with me. I don't know. We'll see. It's 2025. Roosters can lay eggs too, just like women can. I picked up Gold Edition Remake for £13, £13.50, so about $18. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I want to get into WrestleQuest too, but I don't know if there's like an end state for that game, so I'm just gonna leave that one alone. But yeah, Resident Evil Village. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. The rooster lubes the eggs with the gender fluid. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Oh, that's a horrible image in my head. Horrible image embedded in my head right now. Ugh. Brother, ugh. Brother, ugh. All right, let's get to this, man. Let's get to it through. We're gonna go this route. I think is it this button? I can't remember which one it is. Is it this one or that one? Oh, I was playing Mortal Kombat, that's right. And I need to put, so it all changes. I need to put that on. Let's do it.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go. Get up, and then they got go up. Time to wake up, bitch, get up. Get up, get up.
All right, so let's get to it. We're going to get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, enter the Tekken, and yeah, this should be great. We're going to try to master the forward 1+2 down forward. You know what? That's what I think I'll do today. I don't mind losing, and that's what I'm going to work on. I've been what I need to do, and this is kind of my point where I was talking. Who was I? Was I talking to Angel Infamous? I think I was talking to Angel Infamous about this, where I'm like, I get why people are like, hey, I like this, I like that. I get that. I totally understand where people are coming from when it comes to what they like and don't like, what they do and don't like about the game when playing online. But I don't like the idea of the way the rank works, right? Rank gives me too much anxiety. It's not that I'm afraid of rank. It's just like, hey, it doesn't help. It doesn't help with your mental psyche while playing, So it does, to me, that doesn't make sense. I'm not going to put myself in a position where every single time I lose, it puts me in a demotivated state to play the game. And I think that's a lot of other people's issue. They're like, well, I'm just going to be on rank all day. And there's nothing wrong with those people that do that, but you shouldn't judge or tell people the way that they're playing the game is not the right way. That's all opinion. So with that being said, I prefer to learn new stuff in the quick matches instead of trying to figure out and doing it in rank, because I don't care about the quick matches. I'm just playing, right? And that's what I'm gonna do today. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's learn some stuff. And 3-2 back sway down. That one's hard. That's kind of hard. That's what she said. Classic Botnik, you like that one? I'm glad you like it. All right. It is very strict. Right. All right, I'm gonna do a quick man. I'm okay with that. Uh-oh. You know what I did? I put it on the highest scaling right now, and I don't think this one can handle that. My Steam Deck can't handle perfect graphics settings. It will make it lag very bad. Yeah, it's all of it's on ultra right now, and the Steam Deck can't handle that, even though it looked good. Oh, benchmark's at 50 now. But I gotta do what I gotta do in order for me to be able to play this game. They really gotta do something about that with Steam or whatever. Or PC players. He demonized anybody that spends time in quit. That's funny. I can't agree with that either, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing quick matches. I want to play more people that play at my level, not that I need to continue to play until we're there. You know, does it make sense? I wonder if that hopefully makes sense. Hey, what's wrong with Tekken today? Let's see what's going on here. Let's make sure that our internet's all together. Yeah, our internet works. I don't know why it's acting funny. Tekken Lounge. Let's go. And down forward 1, back sway isn't really because usually just 1 down forward does the same damage. Interesting. Interesting. Can you guys hear the music just fine too? Is the music too overbearing for you guys? Let me know if it is. Let's sit down right here. Oh yes. I know the one you're talking about. That is difficult. The sway to death, the sway cancel death fist thing. You're like, pow. That one's pretty hard, man. That's what she said. That one's pretty difficult. I would have to agree with you on that. So, you know, another one, I literally had a dream about it. Like, I don't know why I was dreaming about Tekken. It was probably about 2 nights ago. Another one that's really hard is getting the 2 elbows. That's really hard, Button Drummer. Launch, elbow. That's extremely difficult, man. So you want me to get washed by people, then spend the next 30 minutes labbing what I got washed by? Yeah, I'm not for that. You practice a ton in Tekken 7? That's tough. You know what? I might. You can. That's tough. Yeah, I don't know where the timing is on that. I do not know the timing on that. It's not worth it. Why don't you think it's worth it? It does some pretty good damage. Word on the street, it does pretty good damage. Oh yeah, in match it's easy to drop. I'll buy that. That's an ego check, Paul. Hardest execution. You return from your dark space. Well, hello, Lou. Thanks for letting us know you're back and letting us know that didn't let anybody know that you disappeared. But it's okay. It's okay. My feelings aren't hurt. Yours are. Oh, almost got it out. Oh, good job on that one. Good job. So, are there universal combos to learn in character? I don't think there's universal combos to know. Fear the bow! Woo! Oos! Power, baby. Fear the bow! Oh, he knows that. Sir. Stepped on. Oh, good job. Oh, this is a great combo. Look at this main character privilege. A lot of main character privilege going on right here. A lot of main character privilege going on. Boom. Man, that's one thing I strongly dislike about Jin. What's up, crazy? Bow, bow, bow. Do we want to do lobbies today? Do we want to do lobbies today? Is that a thing? Should that be a thing? Boom, boom, ooh, power, baby. Ooh. Ooh, that was good. That was really good. Good job. Good job. You at work? Ah, man, that sucks. Works for nerds, man. Oh, whoa! Oh, good read. All right. Oof! Power, baby. Kids are driving you nuts. I get that. It be like that. I understand completely. Oh! I was trying to get that clean hit against the wall, man. Oos! Power, baby. Oos! Power, baby. Oos! Power, baby. Oh, that was safe, though. Oos! Power, baby. I was about to do it twice. That wasn't going to be pretty if we did it twice. Is he going to slam me on the ground? Oh, he does it. He does it at the end. That's good. That's good damage combo. Oos! Power, baby. Oos! Power, baby. Oos! Power, baby! Yes! Oos! Power, baby! That's for you, Angel.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oos! Power, baby! Oof! Fear the bow. That's for crazy. Fear the bow. Oh, here comes the stinky booty Steve. You like stinky booty Steves these days. Not I. I don't like stinky booty Steve. Let's see what we can do here. Oh! He's a real Steve player. Whoa! Did you see that comeback? Ooh, power, baby. Oh, good job. Let's be down. We're going downtown. Yo, I couldn't get out of that. That was nice to be on. Yeah, yo, sometimes you can't. You don't focus on the combo. You just focus on. You know? Oh, couldn't get that one out. Almost had it. Yes, but sometimes focusing on combo is not important. You know, I'm trying to get jabbing the person to death is, or poking the person to death is really important too. Ah, great punish. Great punish. Fear the bow. Oh, that's good. Bow! Ooh, power, baby. People focus too much on combos. Lose coverage. I kind of feel you on that, man. Oh, he got me on that one. Oh! Man, look how much life he's getting back off of this. Oos! Power, baby! Hey, thank you so much, Angel Infamous. Angel Infamous allowed me to stay calm playing Steve players. Because Steve players aren't easy to play against, man. They're definitely not easy to play against. Yeah, hey, bull rushing them down. That's Tekken. They want you to play offensively. To me, that makes sense, you know. Get off me. Stepped on, brother. What are you doing? You get stepped on. We don't like getting stepped on. Yeah? Oh, he got me. Ooh, wow. Good job. Other people say Steve is a male lane. I can see that. Good job.
Final round. Fight.
I blew that one. Dang, it would have come out. Tekken 8 Death Fist is the weakest Death Fist. No, I don't disagree with that take. That's not even a hot take because that's... Oh, the Steve canceled. Oh, man, you doo-doo head. It's okay. I wanted to run that one back. He didn't like that matchup. He didn't like that Paul matchup. I love pairing... You love pairing Steve players? I think that's something else I need to work on, Katana Creations. Is just working on the parry, and make them really, really scared of putting you against the wall. I'm gonna work on that. I've heard people say Steve is the mailing show. I kind of agree. His mobility is insane. Yeah, I don't disagree. He's always safe. Steve's scary in the Steve's always scary in the corner. He got his win and got out. He didn't like that type of pressure. It kind of is what it is. I like playing against Falcarons. Falcarons are pretty fun to play against. Woo! Woo! Ouch! Ouch! All of this is ouch. Ouch.
Round 2.
We will see. You think we'll see him again? I hope we do. He said no perfects. And I respect that for the most part. Stepped on. Oh, I pushed forward on that. I admit that one. Fear the bow. Oh, I thought I grabbed him first. It was the battle of the grabs.
Round 4. Fight.
Man, he's a problem. Ah! He's going on the naughty list. Oh! Hey, dude, you're going on the naughty list, like for sure. You were not nice to Santa Claus. Wait, hold on. Steve looking for The death fist way too. Oh no, he was trying to punish the death. No, I see. I see what you're saying. And I wasn't spamming out the death fist for him. I think you're right. Fear the bow. What do naughty people get? I don't know. You tell me, Wonder. Woo. Back shots. I thought it was. I was trying to get the scissors. Trying to get the scissors. Oh, I thought I could catch. Bow, bow. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Dang, he saw that one from a distance. He didn't finish it though. Fear the bow! Ooh, power, baby! Let's go. Fat Nashing way too much, like he can't eat a death. I don't blame him, son looks kind of homeless. Just punched down a brick wall. Oh man, that was a good match. You look like you ride horses. That wasn't supposed to happen, but I'll take it. Oh, he's trying to get his leg back. Oh, it's close. It's close enough. It's close enough there.
Round 3. Fight.
Bow, bow. Oh, no, it didn't come out. Ah. Teabagging doesn't bother me. I thought it was gonna fall for it twice, but he didn't. No, he's wrecking me now. He's trying to get his payback. He's like, yo, I'm gonna get this perfect. Stepped on. That shouldn't have happened, but I respect it somewhat. Oh, come on, man. Darn. He got his, well, he didn't get his leg back, but that first one, we wrecked him. Let's see if we can get a 1st to 3 with this guy. It's 1-2, he's up. His name is Sagat, or Sagat. Excuse me. But Lou, hey, when you come back stateside, man?
Round one.
Or is it almost that time? Ooh. Nerf Paul? Nerf Paul? I don't know about that one. He's been nerfed so much in this game already. I don't think he's the character that we should be worried about right now. Balls Fury, who's your main? I thought I could duck that one, but it's a mid. Stepped on. Oh, that's a great grab. Ah!
Round three. Fight.
Brian, nerf Brian! Nerf Brian! All day long, nerf Brian. Fury, man. He has all the best things that Paul has. There's a lot of similarities there.
Round four.
Brian Fury. I considered picking him up at one point. Brian is he's a pretty solid character. Oh, yikes. Oh my goodness. Last time I checked, people were telling me if I was at the bottom too. I don't think he's at the bottom. Oh, didn't touch. That sucks. Let's go.
You win. No pain, no gain.
Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl.
Boom, boom, boom.
Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay, he's looking for that now on the Oki. Oh, that's great.
Round two. Fight.
Fear the bow.
Round
This is a good match.
fight.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh man.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. All right.
Right in the mouth. Hey, GG's. GG's. The amount the game drops combos is crazy. I don't disagree, Nick. But it's all good, man. I think I just got a sidestep so I can get the rest of it in. Hey, that's a GG's. He got me good, man. Yeah. Hey, great job, man. Great job. Bro, do a quarter circle 2 challenge. I don't know what that challenge is, Danish Khan. What is that? What is that challenge? I don't know what that is. You have to just only do all you do is the death fist. That's what you're saying? A death fist challenge? Just constantly just death fist the person and just spamming death fist the whole time, right? Yeah, that's what you. I don't know about that one. It's gonna take me a lot of practice. It's gonna take me a lot of practice to only do death fist the whole way through. Because death fist is highly punishable. Death fist is highly punishable. A lot of people don't know that. It's like what, 18 frame disadvantage once you throw it out there on block. Woo! Woo! Fear the bow. Fear it. Ooh, power, baby. Danish Khan, did you, are you a Paul user? I'm assuming you are. Pow, pow. Down forward 2? I don't know why I don't use down forward 2. I should do that more, huh? Oh, he got me. Oh, he's playing for his life. Good job. Oh. Oh, you did it again. Playing smarter. Oh, that didn't stop it. We'll pop into here and there. Okay. All right, even in business, Lord Conqueror. All right, let me focus on this guy. There's not only a few characters can punish Paul's Death Fist. It is punishable if a few characters can punish it. All right, the response should be a few characters can't punish it. You're just trying to make me wrong. I did say it is highly punishable. Because it is. Oh, he's playing for real now. I need to play. I need to focus.
Round 3. Fight.
Launchable and punishable are two different things, bro. That's like saying, hey, I said, hey, AIDS is highly contagious. And you go, no, it's not. If you wear a condom, like, dude, that doesn't negate the fact that it's contagious, right? Ooh. That doesn't mean that, you know? Look at this guy one more time. Oh, he did it first to two. While I was talking at that, didn't realize Santa was so ready to throw hands. I know, right? I don't know, man. I was talking too much. Bro, you're doing all this technicality bullshit, man. Crazy. I got it. You want me to be wrong. I got it. But it's still punishable, man. Launch punishable is different from punishable, dude. And punishable is punishable. I meant what I said. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm done talking about it. Oh, he got me. Oos! Power, baby.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, we missed that one. Got that lead out the way. Keep on going. Uh-oh.
The bike, Steve.
I like to stay in one piece. I'll pass.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I gotta answer my boss here in a second. Oh, good job. After this one, I gotta take a break.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, oh. Ah, great job on that one. Jeez. That was a good one.
Good enough.
Round 4. Fight.
There you go. Satterfield. Jackson. Let's see, Satterfield. Return to lounge for a second. All right, I'm gonna pause this right here. I'll be right back.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, you know, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, you know, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay.
First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A Weema when we was walking through the jungle, a mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or now something. I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened it? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. Real. It had gold. It had pictures. The floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like, I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
What up, y'all? My name is Warren, but y'all might know me from around Mixer and Twitch as Mr. Wicked. I'm a proud father and husband, an independent music producer, MC, and owner of Mad Funk Entertainment. Like my man CJ, I'm a fighting game fan, and I enjoy competing for bragging rights even if I'm not in the #1 spot at the end of the day. As a gamer, I live for and love games that encourage customization. Anytime I find strategic elements in games that alter what I can do or how I can do it, I fall in love with gaming all over again. So if you dig pop culture references, positive vibes, superheroes, and hip-hop, stop by and hang out with your boy. Peace.
Yeah. come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm living in the moment, the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta own it. That's all you really got, you know. Look, it's like case closed. Go figure, stay to myself. People really do not get the picture. When I hit the beat drop, I proceed to rock the MIC. Best believe I got a couple of tricks up my sleeve. I'm no Houdini. When I hit the stage, they all like who he be. Case on from Tennessee, positive energy. People mad when the tracks I hand out freely. You sound like this, even Stevie would wanna see me. The phone's ringing. Sorry, no interruptions when I'm eating. Referring to these instrumentals, life simple. It's whatever you make it. Stop making the secret so ancient. While you worry about the materials that ain't shit. Get a grip for my mama, call it quits. It depends if the world ends or if I fall into the trends. Cause you never know what the future holds. That's just the way things go. Is tomorrow gonna come? I learned to take things slow in the moment, the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta own it, own it, own it. I'm living in the moment, the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta own it, own it, own it. Yeah, while you lost in the simulations, I'm offering rhymes that stimulating the mind, touch the soul. Where the truth is discovered, none other like that. True world order, hip-hop coming through the portal. Then it flows into my recorder. Verbal crazy like a mental disorder. Reframe the game, these lames out of order. If you're not gonna listen, then I am not gonna force you. Forced to be reckoned with, you know what you messing with? Positive, negative, it's all relative in this general arrangement. Peace of mind, I'm just trying to attain it. Spilling my soul on the pages, and it's draining. Lost generation, lost in the fakeness. Sorry for the lateness, change gon' come, just gotta remain patient. Cause you never know what the future holds. That's just the way things go. Is tomorrow gonna come? I learned to take things slow in the moment, the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta own it, own it, own it. I'm living in the moment, the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta own it, own it, own it. Come on, yeah, come on, come on. Shout out to Caleb on the beat, man. We living in the moment, the moment. That's when you gotta own it. You now tuned into the mind state. Yeah.
Let's get back to it. We back at it. We're in the Tekken lounge. We're getting ready to throw down. Let's ring go. Thanks for listening to the smooth sounds of Case Arnold and T Turbo T Double. Oh man, I hate pandas. That's a matchup I need to learn. Like really, I need to learn that matchup a whole lot better than what I've learned it. You know. I think the biggest thing with pandas, they throw a lot of mids out. But I think that's a huge thing with Panda, just for understanding that they got mids out. They throw a lot of mids out. I guess we'll respond to these. Oh, we got Stinky Booty Eddie player. Oh, I pushed the wrong thing. There it is. That's what I want. Fear the bow. Ooh, Spire, baby. Oh, I thought it was my turn. Yo, Certified, what's up, man? How's it going?
Round 2. Fight.
My timing's bad with going against Eddie players. It's always my timing that ends up being horrible with Eddie players. There it is, hot dog.
Round 3. Fight.
That didn't do it. Fear the bow. Fear the bow. Oh, I missed that one. I thought I could hit it. I thought I could hit that one, and I didn't. Ooh, power, baby. Oh, he got me on that one. Good combo. Good combo.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I thought he was done. Oh, he stayed. Ah! Good job. That was a close game. A very close game. That was a good one. That was really close.
Round one. Fight.
Good sidestep. Ah! What's your thoughts on the current state of ranked in Tekken 8? Don't play it. Yeah, I think that's where I stand at. So I got you. I got a whole thought on that though. Because I think a lot of the issue is we've forgotten how to enjoy a fighting game, man. And I definitely blame ranked for it. I definitely blame ranked for and pro players for the state of ranked, if you want to say that. Rank culture in any game isn't good for anybody, especially the casuals. I'll buy that too. Oh. My fight money! Let's freaking go. Oh, you like this song? It's by my homie Anthony Lucius. What? Why'd he cancel on me? Why'd he cancel on me? That's crazy. But no, we can hit on that for a second. My thoughts on Tekken. I think that might be worth talking about. My thoughts on Tekken 8 ranked. I think we're taking the game a little too seriously, right? There's a place for Tekken 8 ranked. In a lot of fighting games, I think there should be ranked in it. But the way that we're doing it right now, that ultimately determines whether or not a person has say on the game or not. And it's a double-edged sword, right? Some people will sit there and go, blah, 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 rank, rank, rank. And then their response to, well, somebody else's response is, you know, what's your rank? And if you're not in gold ranks and above, you don't have any say. And it's like, no, you can state an opinion in any of this stuff that you want to, as long as, you know, you're talking to the right crowd and right audience. You know, so again, my opinion in ranked is I don't think it's detrimental to the game. I think it has its place. I just think that right now, where Tekken 8 is at in this moment, I think it doesn't need a reset or anything like that. But if I were a casual, I would just focus on those quick matches. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with focusing on those quick matches there, because it's not going to be toxic. It's just demotivating to go into ranked day in and day out and not get out of purple ranks, for example. Some people just can't do that, and some people play really, really sweaty. And overall, doesn't matter what game it is, I think they can do a bit of a better job in how you're presenting the rank. So like, for example, with Tekken, I think they don't have enough ranks. That's my thing. I really and truly think that they don't have enough ranks. So it's like, yeah, we got ranks at the tail end, like God of Destruction 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever. But what about those ranks in between where it's like blue rank, purple rank? I think those need to be buffed a little bit more. Shut up, Siri. I think those ranks need to be buffed up just a little bit more instead of what we've been doing with these ranks, right? And then I think the final thing here, when it comes to ranking, I think, and this is my opinion, this is really, really left field. I like Mortal Kombat 11's rank system because they had it during a season, and it wasn't like the main like DLC season. They were like, hey, for the next 6 months, hey, this is what you get when you go into ranked. And then they reset it, and then you start all over. So ranked was a big deal, and they rewarded you with that with the costume, right? And then they threw you back in there with everybody else, and you started all over again. And the thing that people knew, hey, your rank is this, is because you own that costume, not necessarily your prowess. I think prowess is inflated a little bit. Prowess, it means something, but it means nothing at all. Somebody could have a 400 prowess and still only be stuck in blue ranks, I think that's a problem too. That doesn't tell you anything about the player except for the bragging rights that, hey, I got a high prowess because I used X amount of characters or whatever. Or you can say you're a God of Destruction and you have a prowess of 400 because you use 5 characters, right? That still doesn't paint the total picture of your knowledge of what's going on with Tekken, or for that matter, any other game. I think it needs to be the prowess based off the character, and then the ranked is based off of what costume you're. But again, that's a hot take. I get that, but that's my 2 cents. Hey, what's up, Goddess Azura? Santa out here boxing people. Yes, I am. I'm making people restart. I think that is the dumbest logic ever. The folks that keep hollering what's your rank when someone states an opinion are losers. No, it gives credibility, but for the wrong reasons, right? Oh no, I'm not discouraged about looking at prowess. It just doesn't paint a good picture of the person that's playing. But what's up, BLN Snake? Welcome in. They need to reevaluate having people with high prowess being those same ranks again with beginners. No, I disagree. All right, so I did this experiment, right? And I got my prowess to like 230, right? Without being in gold rank. I was at the bottom of Fujin rank, right? And so that matched me up with the wrong people. And maybe we're saying the same thing, I'm not sure, but it matched me up with the wrong people because I'm actually a Fujin. So when I got to my main and started playing and tried to get on rank and stuff like that, I kept on getting demoted and demoted and promoted staying in that same area because I was only playing a certain person. And that was people that were on their secondary and third character and stuff like that. And it made it very difficult for me to go through the ranks, right? I don't know if there's a real balance to that to make that work better. But yeah, I think they should maybe take prowess out, and then from there, you know, hey, if your highest ranking guy is this, you don't necessarily start at the bottom, but I kind of like that part. It gives those other characters rank, and you can keep on going with that one or whatever. But it should be like a free-for-all when you put people in those ranked sections in that area so they can quickly get out of your space. Oh, that's what you're saying? Okay. But I don't think matching people up via prowess doesn't allow you to play as many people as you possibly can. So if all of a sudden it just clicks for you and you just run through the Tekken ranks really, really fast from the bottom all the way to Tekken King or Tekken Emperor, and you got this really, really high this high rate or this high ratio rate, it's not going to give you a prowess of 260, right? It's going to give you something that's closer to 210 or 220 as you're going through the ranks, you know, and that's kind of difficult for them to gauge. I don't think I like the prowess unless the prowess is based off the character only, you know, and that makes a huge difference, in my opinion. It does. And I ain't gonna until I'm good enough input and consistent. Well, I don't know what that's about. Ranks are just PNGs, but they need to revamp the mode. And I think they need to redo it as well.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think that I'm with you on that. I think they need to go back and revisit. I think they need to go back and revisit that for sure. Let's see. I gotta give my boss this other phone number.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going up against someone with multiple god characters, and I'm learning AK. Yeah, it's for sure a double-edged sword. I would have to roll with you on that. There you go.
Round 2. Fight.
There it is. I got countered pretty good on that one. Good. Oh, good job.
Round 3. Fight.
Good sidestep. Wata!
Round 4. Fight.
That's a good job.
Final round. Fight.
They're locked in. Oh, her prioritizes? Ah, that sucks. There it is. That's a good job by them. They locked in on that last round. We'll try to take the streak. We'll try to take the streak. They locked in. They locked in on that one.
Round one. Fight.
What? Ah, that sucks.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, jeez. That's a GG's, man. That's definitely a GG's. First of two there. Ah, that's rough. Goddess, how you doing? What do you did you already do all your Christmas shopping and stuff like that? What the what? Her hair clips through. Ah.
Get ready for the next
Went through all that effort of making her costume, but her hair clips through. That's funny. Block with your face, see that? No, I'm not.
Round one.
You're wrapping gifts. Oh, okay. Oh, this is that Eddie player. It's that Eddie player again. Oh man, he's slippery. Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, really?
Round 3. Fight.
See what I'm saying? He's slippery. I didn't do all the Christmas shopping yet. Oh.
Final round. Fight.
Good launch. Get out of here. And you know what? And you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, guys? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let me see if he cancels first. Yeah, he canceled already. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna cancel on you anyway. I was hoping that he would try to run it back. But nah, we got that. We got that, dude. It's Santa Claus. Yeah. It got a little razzle dazzle in mine. I'm pretty happy about that. Because Eddie's pretty solid. I was able to beat him consistently on that one. Belt to ass. But how you doing, Shadow? Can't get that out. Been sick. You're trying to get back to, I respect that. I respect it and I get it, man. I respect that and I get it. Oh. No, I played One Punch before. I played One Punch before. He has a decent law. Yeah. Rank be coming soon. Ooh. Oh, I thought I got that off. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm gonna try this law thing again. I'm gonna get him again after this one. There we go. Ah! I'm gonna run that back. I don't like how that one did.
Can you handle my fight?
There it is. I'm trying to. I need to get that forward 1+2 in there somehow. Oh. Oh, I tried to get around it. Oh. I did the down forward too. It's just I choose not to do it, man. Not that I can't. Oh, good job. She's done it twice now. Oh, I thought I sidestepped that one. I thought I sidestepped that one. Ouch. Ouch. Good job, One Punch. Oh, what's in the box? You get something? Oh, okay. Oh, what's this for? From the what? Oh, okay. Ooh, Lydia. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Lydias are tough, man. Ow. I wish that sway would go back further for that. For armor moves, you know?
Yeah. You wanna be big. You wanna go big.
Yo, thanks for that. Appreciate you. You can come to my birthday party, man. Oh, good walk. Good walk. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You on the fence? I like the game. I enjoy the game. I would wait for it to go on sale though. I enjoy it. Oh. Oh. What game? Are you playing any fighting games right now, Blaster? Okay. Oh, and are you leaving Street Fighter 6 because you didn't like 6? Or are you leaving Street Fighter 6 and you're still playing it? If you have any disdain for Street Fighter 6, you're not gonna like Tekken. Oh man. I don't think I'm leaving 6, but I've been having a hard time with it. Are you master rank right now with Street Fighter? That will tell me everything that I need to know to help you determine whether or not you want to get Tekken. And do this one more time. Good. Good googly moogly. Oh man, Lydia's are hard.
Round 3.
Okay.
Fight.
What? Good job. All right, so my if you don't have any intent on like, yo, I'm gonna get super duper good or anything like this, it's a fine game. It's a perfectly fine game, man. There's a lot of quality of life stuff in this game that if you're a fighting game player, you're going to be annoyed with. But if you're coming to Tekken for the first time, I don't think you're going to be able to notice that, right? I don't think it's worth even mentioning if you don't plan on going past, if you're just trying to have a good time with your friends. This game is exactly that, a great game to have a good time with your friends with, man. Competitive wise, I think there's a lot of issues with it competitively, but if you're just playing and enjoying just trying to enjoy fighting games, I think this is a great game. It's definitely a great game, man. Yeah, I don't think I would get it for $59.99, but if you can get it for half price or cheaper, get it. I wouldn't play full price for it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, this is from Don. Hey. Fear the Bow. What? It's all still on Steam. Good. Oh no, this isn't that game. And the thing that I've been saying is, like, if you're looking for classic Tekken, this isn't the one for you, man. If you're looking for a classic Tekken game, oh, I want to play this is not it. This is not it, bro, for sure. What? Because this does not play like those other games. And the point that I've been making the past couple of days is, they could call this game anything they want but Tekken, and I think they would be just fine with it, But because it is Tekken, there's certain expectations that we have of the game, man. But again, I like it no different than I like Mortal Kombat 11. you know? Mortal Kombat 11 was very fun for me, you know? And that's not saying that 10 is bad. It's just saying, hey, I like this one better. And I know a lot of people like 10 better, but, you know, wow, wow. T6 and Tekken Tag 2.
Final round. Fight.
Those are the ones that you like? Wow. Let's oos.
You win.
No, it's nothing. Tekken is Tekken. DOA and Virtual Fighter are similar, but Tekken is Tekken. And I think that's part of my beef is like we're trying to compare it to stuff and there's nothing to compare it to, you know? It's almost like let's see, what is it? Aw, man. They're just being silly gooses. Oh, he's not letting me get the launch.
Round 4. Fight.
What? Yo, that was... That whole thing was stupid. You think it's trying to be an anime fighter? I could see where you're coming from on that one. Every year, the current Mortal Kombat is currently the worst Mortal Kombat compared to the previous installment. I don't know, man. I'll continue to say it. They could call Mortal Kombat anything they want but Mortal Kombat and it would have been fine.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it doesn't play like Soul Calibur 6 either. You know, Tekken plays like Tekken 8 plays like Tekken 8, and I think that's the issue people are having, is they want an updated version of Tekken 7 and a follow-on to 7, and it doesn't do that. You know.
Round 3. Fight.
You gotta be kidding me, man. I'm ready to go home and make some grilled. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. Oh. But yeah, it doesn't play like none of that, man. Even though they're like, oh, the Soul Calibur guys are on Tekken 8 or whatever, that means absolutely nothing in this game right here. I think the biggest thing that you can look at when it comes to Tekken is, hey, this is a whole new game. It's not like the previous installment. You have to unlearn what you knew about Tekken in general. I'll admit that comes from a pro player, and as long as you understand that this is different, you'll be fine, man. And that's why, like, yo, like we're complaining about stuff that's like, hey, we'll eventually fix it. Like, focus on, don't focus on the game mechanics. Focus on like the other issues that are there. Like, one of the things I think is bogus is just, you're not able to play on PC the way you want to because it has so much stuff going on in the game. It's like, yo, I can't even play the game. Or the axes, right? Yeah, we should talk about that. But I think this game is fine. I wouldn't say focus on your skill, you know. If you're just trying to have fun, you're just trying to have fun, you know. Oh, they got the scoopity boop. Take their shoes when they're done? What? What shoes? Is that new gamer lingo right there? I haven't heard that one. When you get done with someone, you take their, like the whole Roman Reigns thing. Ah, yeah. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Oh, Sleepy don't want to play no more. All right, cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
I ain't take him. He lost him. Just. I like that quarter circle back. Bronson Reed, right? Freaking Goddess Azure is Bronson Reed, right? Almost made from laughing. All right, I'm just gonna wait more on my opponent. But no, yeah, I would say don't get the game full price. Get it on sale, man. The game's just fine. Some people just like to complain, and I still stand on. I don't care what type of fan you are. You know, if you don't like it, don't freaking play it. Don't freaking get it, you know? Oh, there's a whole lot of issues. I can't believe guys like you will stand by it. Well, no, I'm not standing by it. I'm just not complaining about it, you know? If I like the game, I like the game, you know?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
All right, this is one I'm gonna have to open up. Oh! I held back on that.
Round two. Fight.
The hate play is crazy. Yeah, I think it's crazy too, Nick. Okay, so interesting play style. Very interesting play style.
Fight.
Wow. Very interesting play style.
Fight.
Oh, I was too far away. Yeah, they got a very interesting play style. Yeah, they got a very interesting play style. Okay, interesting. All right, we gotta change some things up here. They don't mind eating the low. All right, very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right.
Round one. Fight.
Good. Yeah, hokey pokey, Nina. Yeah. And they're doing a good job of it, you know. Yeah. Huh.
That it's all gonna be alright.
Your luck is run out.
Round one. Fight.
Open that man up. Or chick.
Round two. Fight.
There you go. Oh, good job. That was a great counter. A freaking great counter, yo. Oof, power, baby. Combo all that, brother. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. I really didn't mean to do that. accidental hit, that happens a lot. Input, one of those input stuff is kind of one of the issues in Tekken 2, ain't it? There it is, hot dog. Hot freaking dog. I think I got one more in me.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Give him the triple paw. No, no, that's unnecessary. That's unnecessary, my friend. Oh. Yeah, it be like that, Nick. It be like that sometimes. You know, it kind of is what it is. This be my. We'll shut it down after this on today.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh. Oh, we got to get a freaking Leroy as our last one. Because of course we have to.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, good job. At least I know he does that now. That's rough. What? Endless tea bags. What? I'm not seeing the tea bags you're talking about. No perfect though. All right, he's not a perfect.
Round four. Fight.
Yeah. Even he stood there. Yes. Oh, I thought he was going low. That was rough, but we got this. Let me do first two with this cat. Oh, he's not running it back. Ah, no. Oh, he's not running it back. I need one full match.
Get ready for the next battle.
Aren't you, hey, Crazy, aren't you proud of him? Aren't you proud of Prince getting a PC and stuff, man? I think that's freaking great, man. I'm extremely happy for him getting his PC together. He said no PC. Oh, jeez, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's freaking funny.
Round one. Fight.
What was that? Ah, I see. Oh, I should have sidestepped on the second one, right?
Round two. Fight.
There you go. I was just far enough.
Round three. Fight.
The sway is not good enough. Jeez. The sway is not good enough. I need to get better with it. I need to get like Button Drummer.
Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Oh. My feelings are hurt. All right, we got one more, guys. Well, or we could have two more, depending on what's going on here. What? Oh man! Oh. God damn it!
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, this is the last one, regardless.
Get ready for the next battle.
Our King put up one hell of a fight, but he 2-0'd early by Tekken got wrong. Interesting.
Round one.
This is a great costume. I love it. That's freaking great. $1,000,000 there's a macro in there, man. That electric came out way too fast. The skill level's mesmerizing. He punched me with my butt up. How is that not punishable? See? Yeah, I blew that last one. And it shouldn't have been blown. Good job. I'm gonna run that one back. I gotta read that. I gotta look into that. I'm gonna look at that probably later on today. There it is. That is freaking. What is? Oh my gosh. One more. Oh, all right. I hit the heat out of him. Devil Luigi is crazy. I'm with you on that.
Round 3. Fight.
Good job. This Luigi is the Haunted Mansion, yeah. I got questions about his electric.
Final round. Fight.
Ah! You come back to Luigi, Lou. You definitely did. Dark Eternity. Something else with this Kazuya. Ooh.
Round 1. Fight.
Good sidestep. Great guess. Hey, what's up, Taylor Shift? How's it going, man? All is well this way. See if we get this first to 3. Oh, he almost had me on that one. Jeez. Wow. Hot dog, let's go. I'm happy now. I'm happy now. I got my bearings back on that one. Jeez. That's the GG's. And I think I'm going to leave it right there. I think I'm going to leave it right there. And we're going to call it a day. All right, we're gonna leave it right here. I'm talking trash to somebody online right now because they're like, no, I don't want to talk to you, but they keep on talking to me on YouTube. So if anybody else wants to check out my stuff, they can. But we're gonna leave it right here today. Let's leave it right here. I don't mind leaving it right here. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll probably do some Resident Evil or something like that on tomorrow. It's like, why the heck not? Do some Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil. That's a really fun game. And I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. So tomorrow, that's what we'll do. And hopefully, each and every one of you guys, if I don't get to see you guys have a happy holidays. With that, I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination, success, and victory. Don't block with your face. And I will see you guys on the next time. Peace out. Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed here. If you just missed the show, I will be back on weekdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you next time.
Thank you.